The decade of the 60s was a time of growth and development for the sport and business of harness racing in Ontario. Rideau Carleton Raceway in the nation's capital was inspired and then developed by three men: a longtime horseman who trained and often drove his own horses, a politician, a lumberman, a businessman, and a World War II veteran James William Baskin, lawyer businessman Robert Faskin, and George Warren Armstrong. A plot of some 300 acres was secured on the northern outskirts of Ottawa in Gloucester Township area on Albion Road in an area locally known as Johnston's Corners. It was a spot known to be wet, designated for alcohol. Their presentation to the Securities Department in Ontario to secure financing was a masterpiece, incorporating every detail of building and operations and even including wagering breakage revenue. In early August, a brief ceremony was held to lay the cornerstone for the grandstand. Rideau Carleton was built in a stunning 7 months under the direction of architect and building director Darcy Helmer and Sullivan Construction Company from Arnprior at a cost of $2 million. The racetrack itself, Canada's first 5/8 mile oval, was flanked by 12 fireproof stables capable of housing 500 horses. The model for the design came from Scioto Downs in Columbus, Ohio, which was built in 1959. From a racing standpoint, the purses to be offered were considered generous based on the economic times. 70 days of racing were proposed with a minimum purse of $400. 14 early closing events, with 2 attracting top purses of $3,500. On the evening of Saturday, September 1st, 1962, history was made as an enormous crowd assembled for the 8 o'clock first post. It was the dawning of a new era in Canadian harness racing, as racing under lights was now legal. A packed grandstand looked on as starter Tom McDonnell sent away a field of 8 pacers in the first race. With a purse of $400, the winner was 8-year-old Bud Castleton, stopping the brand new timer in 2:12.1. The winning driver was Wes Koch from Petrolia, Ontario, who had just turned 19 a month previous. Co-owner Bill Companion was on hand for the Winner's Circle presentation, hosted by Raceway Chief James Baskin. The Raceway's finest evening that year was on September 15th, when nearly $94,000 was wagered, and a new track record for 3-year-olds of 2:05 was set by Northwood Alex in the Hastings County Stake.
Leaves Pinckney on the outside, and in between us is then Tracy's closing out. Elvin Filio is Armstrong.
I was out on the canal one day and I thought, looking around, I thought this would be a great place to have a horse race, because I met with the head of the National Capital Commission, and he said, we're going to start a program next year and it's going to be called Winterlude, and it might tie in. And so 3 weeks later he wrote a letter to me and said, we've never allowed horses on the canal before. We'd like to have you participate in your program. And it took a year to put it together, and we did it. 40,000 people showed up in a driving snowstorm. It's always been referred to as an iconic day in the history of Canadian harness racing.
They're up and pacing into the early lead. That's Wilco's Comet. Wilco's Comet the first to show. Fourth, Windy Playboy is fifth. And eighth to face on the lead. It's still Wilco's Comet driving Adam High Class Minbar. Will Comet is third in the drive for the wire. Wilco's Comet, High Class Minbar trying to get to him. Will Talent third. Wilco's Comet is 56 flat. A new track record. Say Supreme Jade at the rail. Supreme Jade on closing on the outside. Advance attack in the drive for the wire. Supreme Jade, perfect out, advance attack. The three of them take.
At Rideau Carleton, full moon rising usually indicates something ominous, but not this night, as the 3-year-old pacing fillies division were each won by the favorites. Dallas Princess in 1:58-2 for Carmen High, charging up on the outside. And Misty Silver easily in 1:59-1 with Bud Fritz driving for Eugene Forbes.
Off that final turn they come on the lead as they turn for home. That's Betrayal. Down the stretch they come. Betrayal has the lead right alongside Johnny A. Heritage in the drive for the wire. Betrayal, Johnny A. Heritage, and Lustrous Big Guy. Johnny A. and Betrayal. Johnny A. Heritage.
Cam Feller raced here, who was, in my opinion, the greatest harness horse of all time. He raced here. He was win number 13 of 28 in a row. The biggest crowd ever in the history of Rideau, over 10,000 people, and bet 440,000 on track. Like there was, the place was unbelievable. And the food, the night, the ambiance, everything was fantastic. It was the best overall night ever, and of course Cam Fella won the race.
They got to catch the pacing machine. Cam Fella at the rail. Supreme Jade on the outside. Cam Fella and Supreme Jade with perfect out. Cam Fella, Supreme Jade. Cam Fella in front.
Approaching 3/4 and driving up on the outside now to challenge as they move down the backstretch. Part of the entry, Day in a Life clears by 3/4 of a length towards the rail. That is Red Bow Tie. And locked in with nowhere to go, that's Noble Ability. In between pacers shaking loose. Bosun's Mate has found some racing room. 3/4, 122 flat on the final turn. Day in the Life is open to 2.5 lengths. Up in the far outside part of the entry, Bosun's mate trying to get there with him. Down on the inside, Red Bow Tie clinging third. Up the rail in fourth, Noble Ability, and they straighten out for home. Through the lane, Day and a Life opening up by 4. Bosun's mate far outside. Red Bow Tie's found a little bit more. The Catman sneaks through with Noble Ability. Here's the finish. Here's the wire. Day and a Life, 1:49.4. Track record. Here they are.
Carleton Raceway, it's his third winner of the night, but 1:49.4 is something that he'll remember for a long, long time with Day and a Life. And let's not forget to congratulate Mark Stacey. Mark Stacey is the one that broke and trained this colt, and he made his first steps here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. His first 2 lifetime races were here, and it's great to see him win the Des Smith. Chris Christoforou, winning driver. Let's have a round of applause for Chris. Brilliant drive, 1:49.4, world record on a 5/8 track.
And it's $1 Million Cell. Darrell Colville now swinging to the outside. Could win number 6,500 be that close? Here they are. It is Beastie Royal, $1 Million Cell, $1 Million Cell reaching up, 6,500 career wins for Colville. Shows the way. Pressured on the outside by Dalhousie Dave, and down at the rail, Legal Litigator. Second over on the cover for Alexi Matosi. Third over for Art Professor now is on the way for Jameson. Excess cover for Anderlecht now, who's on the move. A ground-saving trip for Lucky Man. It's back there to Gotcha Covered and trailing the field, straight shooting. But Liz again is opened up by about 2.5. 1:21 to the 3/4. Liz again, a 3-length lead. Closest one to him is Legal Litigator. Now coming up on the far outside, Art Professor is shaken loose for Jameson. There's less than 1/8 of a mile to go in the Des Smith. It is Liz again trying to hang on. Art Professor is putting on the pressure. They're down to the final strides in the Des. It's Liz again and Art Professor down to the wire. Liz again in a new Canadian record, 1:49.2.
So do you guys remember when the announcement came down that horse racing was being canceled, the Slots of Racetracks program in 2012? Duncan made the announcement. We were sitting in the room together, and I know my stomach just dropped right out of me. Remember that, Sean?
Yeah, and it reminded me that we had the same thing in Quebec, so I wasn't too happy about it.
Yeah, the one thing I remember was one thing went through my mind, and that was it's over. And I remember Pete looking at me and saying, "You're right, Richard, it's over."
And I said, "It's not over."
Andy's Unreal has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission on the outside. Hello everyone, my name is John McMillan. I'm taking a look at the second program of the year. But Onyx VA and Stéphane Brassot have the racetrack all to themselves. Everyone, I'm John McMillan, taking a look at how things went on last Sunday's program.
On the day Canada crossed the threshold of 100 coronavirus cases, Ottawa was explicit for the first time about what researchers say could be on the way.
Are you planning the worst?
Absolutely.
Alarming levels of inaction.
And so for the first time, these words from the WHO, the coronavirus is officially a pandemic.
Julie, thank you. Also breaking tonight, the NBA suspending its season after a player on the Utah Jazz tests positive for the virus. Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban reacting to the stunner along with the rest of the league and its fans tonight. The Utah-Oklahoma City game was postponed right before tip-off tonight after that player tested positive, sending a packed arena home.
Pete, are we still racing?
Dylan, we just got off the phone with Ontario Racing, and in line with the other racetracks across Ontario, no, we will be suspending our race program effective immediately.
For how long?
don't know.
Horse racing is making its return to the capital this weekend.
But if you're looking to head to the track to catch the excitement, don't. Live audiences are still not allowed. CTV's Tyler Fleming reports.
The race is on. Coming around the backstretch, jockeying for a win.
It's been a long, hard road.
Horse ownership is expensive, and without racing, there's no paycheck for Gary McDonald.
So not only do I have my own financial burden, I have the burden of 7 horses.
So a win is needed. Horse racing has been given the go-ahead from the province. These qualifying races at the Rideau Carleton Raceway are for Sunday's big return.
And hopefully we draw some nice post positions so we can get into the race and get some of that prize money.
A $65,000 purse to be won in the standard bred races.
So that's with the sulky and the driver versus the jockey on top of the thoroughbred's back.
John McMillan is the director of the National Capital Region Horse Association and says the industry has been hit hard.
Participants in the industry are suffering from financial trouble, so getting them back to work will be a great thing.
Strict sanitary measures have been put in place at the track to protect staff, crew, and jockeys. Racing manager Peter Andrusek says only small groups are allowed in the stables and temperatures are being checked before entering.
They've been developed in conjunction with the guidelines of Ottawa Public Health, the AGCO, and Ontario Racing.
So racing into COVID was surreal. There was no customers in the grandstand, no staff, nothing. In November of 2020, we saw a real unique opportunity. It was American Thanksgiving. A lot of the US tracks hadn't even opened yet. And for a 2-hour period, Rideau Carleton Raceway would be the only track racing for around 2 hours. Huge potential for us, and we certainly saw it. That Wednesday night, we have a major snowstorm. Unbelievable. And I remember sitting with Jeff Taylor, our track manager, and basically telling him, whatever it takes, we have to race. And he had an unlimited budget, and at the end of the day, he and his men got the job done. Then the fog rolls in. And the fog was so thick, forget about the backstretch, you couldn't even see the finish line. And I'm sitting there thinking, wow, what a lost opportunity. Yet, as the races started, the tote boards started blowing up. Numbers unheard of for a track our size. And I remember it was around race 6, and I got a text from Glenn Pearson, who was the general manager at the time, who held the old records, which was, I believe, about 440,000. And he said to me, congratulations, you finally broke the record 35 years later. And that's when it kind of dawned on me that, wow, this is something special. By the end of the night, we bet over 750,000, I believe. And what was so shocking about that is that there was not one patron in the grandstand to witness it. COVID.
Yeah, we got a big loss. Rideau Carleton, Mr. Armstrong. He's been good to me over the years. I've been here for my whole life. I just got back, but he always helped me out.
Warren Armstrong was not only the most passionate racetrack operator that I've ever come in contact with, but he wanted every person that came to Rideau Carleton to have a tremendous experience, whether it was a horse person, a race fan, or just a general passerby. He wanted them to have a great time, and that's what they did under his management. 1 week ago tonight, The entire racing community and everybody at Rideau Carleton was saddened to learn of the passing of Mr. Warren Armstrong, one of the builders and the inspiration here at Rideau Carleton Raceway, the owner of this racetrack for almost 60 years. Tonight we are celebrating his life with a video tribute followed by a minute of silence.
The fire services had to utilize a excavator there to actually bring down the roof, and that was necessary in order to put out the flames.
Yeah. So, do you mind just like what's going through your mind at that time? Like, just you're seeing this, you're seeing the blaze.
Well, I've been here for 30 years, and I mean, this industry has dealt with many crises, and I got to tell you, this is the most devastating.
Well, I mean, it's a tremendous sport, and just, you know, I love the game. I love racing, and so many good memories, and just, you know, just what it did in the community here. It was a great entertainment, a great show, great place to go, great place to meet people. Harness horse people are some of the best people in the world, down to earth, salt of the earth people, fantastic people. And just, you know, the people, the camaraderie, those are the things that, that mean the most to me. People in harness racing are all salt of the earth, friendly, you know, and it was a great game, a great sport, and just a lot of fun to be around.
Tie Bash looks to repeat in the open trot against rivals Raising Rusty, Duke La Victoire, and the return of Ripped and Ready.
Leading by about 5. Braun is all alone, coming for the wire, going to win this one, relatively eased up by 4.5 in the end. Napoleon Hill second, third was Sequence Hanover in 2:01 and 2/5. Longest shot on the morning line at 12-1. Bay Gelding, 3 years old, by Muscle Mass, out of the Yankee Glide Mare Santa Fe. Michel Onette is the winning owner, trainer, and driver. Braun made it look easy, his third in 15. And that's a lifetime record of 2:01 and 2, 29 and 4, a minute and 3, 1:30 and 2, the mile 2:01 2/5. On the outside, BBC Sports Boy is wide, winding up out of the backfield. Here comes Spicy Redhead charging down the center. They'll have to catch Stonebridge Icing, and she looks good. Stonebridge Icing is strong, coming for the payoff in between trotters. BBC Sports Boy, here is the wire. It is Stonebridge Icing in front over a strong Spicy Redhead, and BBC Sports Boy third in 1:58 and 4. Number 6, Stonebridge Icing, brown filly, 3 years old, by Looks Like Chippendale, out of the Pine Chip Mare Cream Puff. Co-owned by winning trainer Catherine Girard, along with Andrienne Poirier and Isabelle Lagasse-Leduc. What a combination. They hired Robert Shephard to drive. Stonebridge Icing in 1:58 and 4. 28 and 1, 58, 127 and 3, the mile 1:58 and 4/5. Is Pouliot and Raising Rusty coming to the outside? Any one of these three turning for home, but it's Black Tie Bash on the outside. Here comes Raising Rusty, Black Tie Bash, or Raising Rusty, Black Tie Bash. Shepherd has done it again by 2, finishing second, Raising Rusty. Duke La Victoire stayed for third in 1:55 and 3. Here comes the winner of the third, the preferred handicap. Number 7, Black Tie Bash. Brown Gelding, 5 years old, by Chapter 7. Out of the Cadabra Mare, Daylon Mermaid. Robert Shephard, the winning owner-driver. He goes back-to-back on today's program. For winning trainer Isabelle Darvaux. Black Tie Bash, that's his 9th win of the year out of 17 starts. Today's mile 1:55 and 3. 27, 56 and 1, 125 and 4. The mile 1:55 and 3. And Danny Darvaux is in the winner's circle, joining us today. Welcome, Danny. Girl is on the lead. The favorite looks very vulnerable now as Greystone Treasure checks out of it on the final turn. Look at Butterfly Kisses rolling right on by with 1/8 of a mile to go, and she's pulling away with ridiculous ease. It's all Shepherd again. Butterfly Kisses expanding that margin at the wire. Wins wrapped up. Butterfly Kisses in 1:54 and 4. Talking again second. Better Catch Girl was third in a head scratcher. By Isabelle Darvaux, third consecutive drive to the winner's circle for Robert Shephard. Butterfly Kisses, third in 24 on the season. New season's record of 1:54 and 4, 27 and 3, 56 and 1, 125 and 3. The mile 1:54 and 4.
How did you stop taking?
And Star Dog by 3/4 they go. They check in there in 1:24 on the final turn. Get Your License, Liam is all in and being passed by Shotgun Jerry, who opens up a quick 3 now. Winding up out of the backfield with plenty of work to do is Perpetual Rock, but it is all Shotgun Jerry. He has the racetrack all to himself, coming for the wire. Shotgun Jerry, the easiest of winners. He's under the line in 153 and 4. Tight for place, Perpetual Rock or Saskaboo Steve. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. That's his 9th win of the year. Today's mile, 153 and 4, 27, 55, 124. The mile in 153 and 4/5. Shotgun Jerry and Pouliot in race 5. One in with a shot at Extra Cheese. Extra Cheese trying to nurse it home. Shephard looks confident. This is his 4th winner on the program. Extra Cheese eased up by 3. Hal McVictor 2nd. Tight for 3rd. Could have been Richie Alpha in 155. What a day for Robert Shephard already. Here is Extra Cheese. Bay Gelding, 3 years old, by Better Than Cheddar. Out of the Mach 3 mare, Funny 3. Jamie Copley shares ownership with Darren Tingley and Max Webster Stable. Mandy Archer, the winning trainer, 4th winner already on the program for Robert Shephard. He's hot. Extra Cheese in 155. 8th win of the year. 27 and 2, 56 and 3, 125 and 1. The mile in 155 flat. Leaders. Bees Terrific is 2nd. Rub Me needs to go on now. Here comes What's in the Esky. Rockin' Zeus has pace. Drew Smythe is looking for a seam, but it is Candid Cameron by 2, searching for the wire. Candid Cameron is getting tired now. Candid Cameron Pouliot finds the wire in time. What's in the Esky 2nd, saving 3rd. Bees Terrific, then Rockin' Zeus in 155 and 1. Here is Candid Cameron, a Bay Gelding 9 years old by Sports Writer, out of the Cami Best Mare, Will Be the Best. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot, perfectly driven, his 2nd winner on the program. The mile 155 and 1, 27 and 3, 56 and 4, 125 and 1. The mile 155 and 1/5. Side 2nd, Cold Rage getting closer, but will it be enough? Current Danger is at the rail in 3rd. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. CrossFit by 2, sprinting clear under no urging by OJ. CrossFit is going to win this one by 2. Cold Rage is in 2nd. Current Danger 3rd. No Wine for You came nicely for 4th in 157. Returning to the winner's circle, there's the winner of race 8. Number 1, CrossFit. He's a Bay Gelding, 7 years old, by Donato Hanover. Out of the Muscles Yankee Mare Muscle Test. John Hopkins, the winning owner. 2nd winner on the program for trainer Mandy Archer. Marie-Claude Auger for the winning drive. CrossFit, 8th in 31 on the season. Today's mile, a walk in the park in 157. 28 and 1, 58 and 1, 127 and 2. CrossFit eased up in 157.
I was 17 years old when I took over my family.
Babe 3rd, Perfect Alliance 4th, 3/4, 126 and 2. Beach Journey at 4 to 5, now opens up 3 on Thinking of You Babe. Backing up after that tough trip is Gritty Gracie. Here comes Perfect Alliance, lots of work to do, and time is running out as Beach Journey is strong. Beach Journey by about 3 lengths. On the outside, JK LMNO. On the inside, Thinking of You Babe. Here is the wire. Beach Journey wins it. Very tight for place, the mile in 155 and 3. There's the winner of the 9th race. Number 6, Beach Journey. Bay mare, 7 years old, by Net Tem Ion. Out of the Admiral's Galley mare, Diva de Jour. Winning owner, trainer, driver, Guy Gagnon shares ownership with son Frederick. That is her 4th consecutive victory. 8th on the season. The mile, 155 and 3. 28 and 1, 57 and 3, 126 and 2, 155 and 3. Beach Journey for the King in the 9th. Show Me the Magic by 3 lengths. Trying to cut into that lead is the Magic of Life. Sammy Justice is there as well. These 3 have broken contact from the others, but it's all Show Me the Magic. Leads by about 3, charging late down the center of the racetrack. Here comes Sammy Justice, but it is going to be Show Me the Magic. Show Me the Magic holds on. Sammy Justice second, the Magic of Life third. Then comes Miles of Muscle and Cleveland Monica in 157 and 4. Here is the winner of race 10. At 3 to 5, number 5, Show Me the Magic. Bay Gelding, 8 years old, by Donato Hanover. Out of the Cantab Hall mare, Superstar Hanover. Winning trainer driver Guy Gagnon shares ownership with Louis Latulippe. Show Me the Magic, 8th win of the season. Today's mile, 157 and 4. 28, 58 and 3, 127 and 4. The mile, 157 and 4. For Show Me the Magic. Guy Gagnon now needs one more win for milestone 6,000. He will get it this coming Sunday night.
Robert Shephard steals the show with 4 driving wins on Stonebridge Icing, Butterfly Kisses, Extra Cheese, and Black Tie Bash, while Beach Journey wins 4 in a row. Live racing resumes Sunday, first post, 6:30.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for our Sunday evening program of racing. A very special night tonight. Our own Guy Gagnon trying to join Daryl Colville and Richard Simard as the only two drivers to exceed 6,000 lifetime victories. Guy needs one. He's driving in all 10. First of all, we're going to take a look at the weather and track conditions. It's fast track under overcast skies, 11 degrees Celsius, 52 Fahrenheit. The wind is out of the northwest at 15 kilometers per hour. That's 9 miles per hour. Today's humidity, 86%. Here are the program changes. No changes in races 1 through 3. No changes in race 4. Race 5 is the preferred pace with no changes. In race 6, driving number 3, Giddy Up Max, will be Robert Shephard. Robert Shephard drives 3 Giddy Up Max in race 6. Race 7 is clear. In race 8, number 1, Keystone Doral, make the driver Ryan Guy. Ryan Guy driving 1 Keystone Doral in race 8. No changes in the 9th. In the 10th race, we need a driver on number 2, Coligny Hanover. Number 8, Tough Cooper, has been scratched. Scratch the 8, driver TBA on 2, Coligny Hanover, in the 10th and final. Those are the program changes. Post time for race 1, 20 minutes from now. Up next, race preview with driver Robbie Robinson. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. John McMillan joined by driver Robbie Robinson. Helping me do the handicapping tonight, Robbie, big night at the races. Guy Gagnon, 1 win shy of 6,000.
Big accomplishment, and my prediction is he's going to get it early.
Sounds good to me. Looking at Guy as a driver from my perspective, He's never turned down a drive. He's always tried as hard as he could for everyone, and that's something that has endeared him to the fans over the years at Rideau Carleton, and it's going to be a great evening tonight, and 10 drives he has, so I'm not sure which one it's going to be, but I guess we're going to find out. Starting things off, Robbie, in the first race, this is a wide open affair, non-winners of $5,000 lifetime. Where did you go?
Well, who should win it and who's going to win it, I don't know. I think should be the 3 Shadow Dave. He's getting a class drop here, but it's such a tough race. Like, to pick a winner, the 6 has got 30 lifetime starts. Shadow Dave's probably got over 50. Fire Voltaire got 26 starts. So we got a bunch of horses that don't like to win.
That's true. I like the 6, like the Torch, Pascal Berube for Marc-Andre Simoneau. Sometimes a change is as good as a rest, and this horse has some speed.
Yes, his race last time over 3 Rivers in the slop looks like a very nice line. Fell into the 2-hole out of the 8-hole on a half. That's pretty tough to do. So, yeah, Pascal Berube up. He could be the winner.
The second race is the 2-year-olds. There's only a field of 6. You're driving my horse in here, and he's just okay, as we know. Number 4, this one will likely be sent off as favorite?
It might be, but I would look for the Archer pupil to maybe step it up a bit. Shows a nice qualifier winning in 2-1. Guy Gagnon, he's going to be going forward. So that's who I like in here. I think that might be number 6,000.
We'll beat him if we can, though.
Well, I will if we can. I just hope he gets a little bit stronger. If he gets stronger, he's got enough gate speed that he's going to be positioned good. So
for sure. Yeah, and Mandy Archer is not the type of trainer that sends one out half ready. I think they've had enough work, and they can probably go a little bit more than what's on paper. But what about a filly trying to beat the boys?
I don't think at this time of year with those horses it really matters. I think there's 4 fillies and 2 boys. So
we're watching that Guy Gagnon 6,000 wins, and just don't know where it's going to come. How about the third race? I look to the inside and the outside of the gate. Springbridge Jim has been no good recently.
No, he's been, I hate to say it, horrible. Probably one of the most talented horses I've ever drove, but he just, will the real Spring Jimmy please stand up?
Exactly, and when's it coming, and what's the strategy if you're Berube on Springbridge Jim?
I don't know. If you are going to go to the front, you got to make sure that he's nice and relaxed. And if he's nice and relaxed at the half and somebody comes to you and he explodes off, it's game over. But I would think the 7's going to be moving forward too. So I think the big thing with Springbridge Jim is if he doesn't get fired up too much and he decides to go on up the backstretch, if he gets fired up, because I know when he was good, he'd throw 26 quarters up the back and he'd just swell right up then when they didn't get by.
Any others in here other than the 1 or 7? Or are they 1, 2?
No, the only one that maybe concerned me a little bit is this 2-horse, first-time Lasix, now moves into the barn with Isabel Darvo and Robert Shephard. We've seen one there on Thursday, then the mayor's class just circle the field, so that's a possibility.
Heading to the 4th race, if you had the choice of driving either number 2, Mythic Gambler, or the 9, Arizona Jackson in this field, who would it be?
Hey, that's a tough one. This Mythic Gambler, a couple starts, I've seen him come from the back parking lot and go by them. And the Horse of Clark's is a nice horse too. In here, I'd like the 2 and 9, I like, and Lulu Ameri, second start Lasix. And so Clark's got lots of options. He's got the 9-hole. He's following the 2 best horses, I think, other than his own.
Who's going to be the favorite, the 2 or the 9?
I would think the 9 probably.
I think so too, just because he's just looked invincible, and Clark has already shown he can do it from behind, but this trainer puts up big numbers too on Mythic Gambler.
Yeah. No, she does a good job. Looks after a horse really well. I believe that she's Luke Blais' cousin.
Okay.
And so if she was around Luke, she would have been taught the right way.
Sounds good. Sam Filion doing good things as well.
just not here, but at Flamborough as well. The fifth race, Robbie, this is the top class. Jet Rock has been sensational. Shephard's horses have been great. What do you think? Is he going to be the favorite? Is he the one to beat?
I don't know. It's hard to go against the light speed. You know, with Guy looking for 6,000, the horse is going to be ready to roll. It's between the 4, 5, and 6, but in a short field, the light speed can do it anyway, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's going forward off the gate.
Okay, it looks like Aladdin, like Brasso likes to send this one. Will he be going for the front, or will my horse cut at Dillon's Bank?
I'm not really sure, but I know when Guy wants to fire the light speed out of there, he can leave just as good as anybody else.
Makes sense. It's going to be a really good race, and
yeah,
Jet Rock, I think he's going to be very tough in here.
He's only going to have to come from 6th tonight at worst. So,
Canadian Edition is a horse you've driven a lot, and he's got great gate speed. What would it take for him to go over the top and get that win?
Well, for them not to go too fast and not get used too hard. He still has speed, but you know, he missed almost 3 years racing, and he just doesn't have the stamina he used to, but he still has some get up to him.
This isn't really a salty bunch though, so who do you think is going to be charging at you late? Maybe the 9, if he's on your back?
Yeah, but I would think Guy will be getting out of there pretty good with Roadrunner Colony.
Even from the 7 hole?
Yeah, I think he's going to move forward, definitely.
Okay. Giddy Up Max, he's on the comeback trail. Pretty Diva closed well a couple of starts ago. Not really a whole lot, I think.
No, that's if he's going to do it tonight, should be the night. But
is he getting stronger each week?
Some weeks he's a little bit better than others, but he's not the horse of old. He's paced some miles close to what he could pace before earlier on there, but he just hasn't been able to get his legs back underneath himself.
Will you be able to get him off well from the rail?
Oh yeah, definitely. You just put his face on the screen, and
no problem.
He knows what to do. He can get out of there real good.
Perfect. 7th race, Vanilla Malted, way down in class. Can they beat him?
I think so. Major Hill. First time back with Yves Tessier in a while. He raced in the Gold Cup and Saucer, got in there. Usually when these horses go back to Yves, they step up, and he did win in 49 this year. So I think those are the 2 horses in the race to be 1 and 2. I don't see anybody else that can go with those 2 horses, but I'm giving the edge to Major Hill.
Yeah, Yves Tessier is a guy that you can definitely make money on around here. He knows what he's doing, absolutely. 8th race, this is starting the late pick 3. Non-winners of $25,000 lifetime. This one, there's Phantom Anjois, the 5, Brasso, 3 consecutive wins, narrow margin. Irresistible has burnt a lot of money recently. Just kind of hung in the stretch most recently, should have been better. 2 Little Diamond, any one of those 3?
Yeah, I think so. Phantom Anjois, he can leave well. So I think he's going to get out of there pretty good, and his track record's been pretty good. The only 2 times that I think he's missed the board is this Coupe final in 3 Rivers and the time they raced him in a gold here.
At this time, we are having some technical difficulties that are being worked on as we speak. Slight delay until race 1 post time. We do have an additional driver for you, not previously reported. In race 6, driving number 2, the Colt. Make it Jimmy Gagnon. Jimmy Gagnon driving number 2, the Colt, in tonight's 6th race. Once again, driver Guy Gagnon needing 1 for career milestone 6,000. We are going to be showing a Gator car at some point on the broadcast. This was back in 2000, certainly one of Guy's favorite horses of all time. in a big race at Blue Bonnets. He has had many others, obviously. He has 10 drives on tonight's program. We're looking forward to seeing which one it's going to be as he aims to join Richard Simard and Darrell Colville, the only other drivers who have eclipsed 6,000 career. It's the Race 1 field coming out onto the racetrack. Horses and geldings, non-winners of 5,000 or one race lifetime. The purse is $5,800, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. Beach roller, number 1, Stéphane Brassot. For Fanny Sol-Beaulieu and Philippe Trudeau. Friar Voltaire is the 2, Sam Filion. For a numbered Canadian corporation, Lloyd Stone, Michael Horwood, and Victor Putty. Shadow Dave is the 3, Mike Healy driving for Anne Lamiron. Number 4, James Rains, It's Guy Gagnon driving for Jeremy Marcotte. Milo Minute the 5, it's Darcy Clancy for co-owner Amanda Pilo. Completing the field 6, Light the Torch, Pascal Berube driving for Marc-Andre Simoneau. That's your field for race 1 at 2 minutes to post. Race 1 is the first half of the daily double wagering feature. We apologize for those graphics that we are showing at this point. Working on our system as we speak. There is a look at Light the Torch. That's my top choice in here. 7-2. Pascal Berube. Outside post position. But as Robbie Robinson alluded to on the pre-race show, made the lead on a sloppy track from post 8 and sat in the 2-hole. Won a very good mile, 2 minutes and 3, over a track off 3 seconds. And that's a half-mile track. So at the 5/8 here at Rideau Carleton, a 156 mile is completely in the realm of possibility. He is by Always Be Mickey and gets Pascal Berube to drive, one of Rideau Carleton's best. The starting gate moves into position. Last chance to wager is now. The starter is called the field. It'll be Beach Roller and Stéphane Brasseur. Friar Voltaire, Sam Filion. Shadow Dave gets Mike Healy. James Rains, Guy Gagnon. Milo Minute, Darcy Clancy. On the outside, it's Light the Torch. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. Horses now in the hands of the starter. It's race 1 post time at Rideau Carleton from the capital of Canada. A little bit foggy here. They're into the backstretch for the first, approaching the start. They're off and pacing. Milo Minute and Light the Torch are sprinting out to be the first leaders. Closer to the inside, Friar Voltaire. Up the inside now is Beach Roller. Then comes Shadow Dave. And trailing early, James Rains, as they move off the turn towards that opening quarter. Here comes Light the Torch to the early lead. Milo Minute pockets up in 27 3/5. They come in front of the grandstand the first time. Light the Torch by 2 lengths. Milo Minute sits second, another 3 back to you. Beach Roller, who's pacing in third. Friar Voltaire is the fourth one. Shadow Dave comes first over with 1 lap to go. James Rains is the trailer, about 8 lengths off of the lead. Light the Torch is leading this one by a length and a half on Milo Minute. The half is up in 57 seconds. To the backstretch they go. Light the Torch towards 3/4 by a length and a half. Milo Minute is second up on the outside of the racetrack. Here comes Friar Voltaire. Beach Roller is shuffled back to fourth. James Rains Gagnon sets it up second over. Friar Voltaire trails the field as they go to 3/4. Light the Torch by 2 lengths now and looking strong. Light the Torch in 1:27. Light the Torch on a short lead. Up on the outside, Shadow Dave is second. Milo Minute backs up a little bit from third. James Rains is moving 3 wide for the stretch drive. There as well, Beach Roller with 1/8 of a mile to go. Light the Torch by 2. Light the Torch by 3. Light the Torch is looking strong, coming for the wire. Here is Light the Torch and Berube to win it. Shadow Dave second, Beach Roller third in 1:58. Six, Light the Torch, the winner. 3, Shadow Dave second. 1, Beach Roller third. 4, James Rains was fourth. There's the winner of race 1. It's number 6, Light the Torch. A brown gelding, 3 years old, by Always Be Mickey. Out of the Sun Beach Somewhere mare, Surfer Chick. The winning owner and trainer, Marc-Andre Simoneau. Winning drive to the drummer, Pascal Berube. Light the Torch in 1:58. 27 and 3, 57, 127. The mile in 1:58 flat. Here are the prices for race 1. Light the Torch, $4, $260, $210. Shadow Dave, $270, $220. Beach Roller, $3. $2 Exactor 6.3, $10.60. 20-cent try of 631, $2.62. 20-cent Superfecta 6314. The numbers, the price $11.16. Here is the race 1 order of finish. Beach Roller 3rd, Friar Voltaire 6th, Shadow Dave 2nd, James Rains 4th, Milo Minute 5th, Light the Torch the winner. From the top down, 362, 451. Race 2 is next, with no program changes. Ladies and gentlemen, happy birthday wishes going out to Ernie O'Dwyer today. Ernie has been a mainstay in this region. First as an owner, trainer, driver. And now he is the paddock judge at Rideau Carleton, respected by all. On behalf of everyone here, your friends, family, the horsemen, happy birthday, Ernie O'Dwyer. Two-year-olds for race 2 coming out onto the track, non-winners of $5,000 lifetime. The purse 5800 exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering starts here. Number 1 is Lions Shine On, William Waugh for Yvonne Ho Laundry. Robbie Robinson driving number 2, TF McRockin for John McMillan. On debut, it's number 3, Inukshuk Sally Gigagnon for Dean Larkin, along with Copley Stables, the breeder. Pull Your Own Strings is the 4, Sam Filion, for Michael Horwood and Victor Putty. Red Carpet Ready 5, Phil Reed for Jeffrey Davidson. Completing the field is number 6, Lori Merchandise. It's Stéphane Pouliot for Katia Leclerc. That's your field for race 2 at 2 minutes until post time. Number 3, Inukshuk Sally, daughter of Big Jim. Looked very good on the racetrack for Guy Gagnon. Comes from a very good barn. As you can see, very light on her feet, this filly. Looks very nice gaited. Could be in for a big one right off the bat. Number 4, Pull Your Own Strings, son of Big Jim. Was good, coming first over in his most recent. Last quarter, 29-3. The overall time of the mile, 2 minutes and 2/5. The track was not at all fast at that point in the day on October the 8th. I'd be willing to take a couple of seconds off of that. It was at least a 58 mile in my estimation. The winner was long gone. Pull Your Own Strings should be right in the thick of this one. Certainly, Guy Gagnon has 10 drives on the program, 9 remaining. He has lots of shots, but none that I personally would say is a cinch. Inukshuk Sally, his second opportunity to get win number 6,000. Two minutes. The starting gate is in position. Last chance to wager on race 2. It'll be Lions Shine On, William Waugh, T.F. McRockin, Robbie Robinson. Inuk Shuck Sally with Guy Gagnon, Pull Your Own String, Sam Fillion. Red Carpet Ready, Phil Reed on the outside, Laurie Marchandise and Stéphane Pouliot. 3 to 5 on the 3, Inuk Shuck Sally. It's the race 2 field. Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes T.F. McRockin to the lead. Lions Shine On from second. Inuk Shuck Sally drives on for Gagnon. Pull Your Own Strings is further back in the field, ahead of Red Carpet Ready. Laurie Marchandise is the early trailer. At 10 to 1, T.F. McRockin is on the lead. Here comes the favorite Inuk Shuck Sally, taking over by the opening quarter in 29 and 2. Inuk Shuck Sally is on the lead. T.F. McRockin sits second. Lions Shine On is at the rail in third. Pull Your Own Strings, reserved back there in fourth, about 7 from the lead. Red Carpet Ready, then it's about 3 back to Laurie Marchandise. Inuk Shuck Sally now by 4 lengths. T.F. McRockin is trying to keep up from second. Lions Shine On is third at the half in 59 and 4. Inuk Shuck Sally heading towards 3/4 on the lead by 3. T.F. McRockin is second. Up on the outside, here comes Lions Shine On. Pull Your Own Strings is about 7 lengths off of the lead. Red Carpet Ready saves all of the ground. Laurie Marchandise is the trailer. Inuk Shuck Sally by 2 lengths. T.F. McRockin from second. Lions Shine On third on the outside. 3/4, 129 and 4. Inuk Shuck Sally still by 3. Lions Shine On. T.F. McRockin begins to retreat at the rail. Winding up out of the backfield is Pull Your Own Strings. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Inuk Shuck Sally still on the lead. It's a tenuous one now. Striding up on the outside, here comes Lions Shine On. Lions Shine On, or Inuk Shuck Sally. Lions Shine On in the shadow of the wire in 2 minutes and 2/5. One Lion Shine On, the winner. 3, Inuk Shuck Sally second. 4, Pull Your Own Strings third. 6, Lorry Merchandise fourth. 1, 3, 4, 6, your top 4 in race 2. Here's the winner of race 2. Number 1, Lions Shine On. Bay Filly, 2 years old. By Lions Somewhere out of the Well Said Mare, Sharon Hanover. Ivanhoe Laundry is the winning owner, trained by Carl Duguay. The winning drive to William Waugh, Lions Shine On in 2 minutes and 2/5. 29 and 2, 59 and 4, 129 and 4, the mile 2 minutes and 2/5. Lions Shine On, 970, 320, 210. Inuk Shuck Sally, 220, 210. Pull Your Own Strings, 210. The Exactor, 26.90. The Dollar Try, $29. The Dollar Super, 77.60. The Daily Double of 6 and 1, 57.10. Lions Shine On was the winner. T.F. McRockin 5th. Inuk Shuck Sally 2nd. Pull Your Own Strings 3rd. Red Cape Red Carpet Ready, 6th. Lorry Merchandise was 4th. From the top, 152-364. Race 3 is next with no changes. Pacers and drivers for race 3 coming out onto the track. Non-winners of 2250, last 5. The purse is 6,000, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. No changes. Here is the field. Springbridge Jim is the 1, Pascal Berube. For Charlie Farrell, Tommy Godfrey, Allen, and Andrew Moore. Mr. John, no relation. Robert Shephard driving for Bruce Tremblay. Prince Giovanni is the 3, Donald Jobin for co-owner Danielle Bolil. Ryan Guy driving for Wushark for Rachel Burns. Jitterbug Flip is the 5. It's Guy Gagnon for John Hopkins. State News is the 6. Antonio Vecchio driving for Robin Lawler and Ray Crick. Completing the field 7, I'm a Dude. It's Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation, Bruno Morin and Danny Genois. That's your field for race 3 at 2 minutes until post time. This seems to be the question we've been facing all season long with number 1, Springbridge Jim. Which one is going to show up? The 5-time winner, the horse that can win in 50 or 51 and 3, as he's already done this year, or the one that stops at the 3/4 for no apparent reason. He's way down in class here. But he still has to show up. It's not a walkover at all. There's some decent ones in here. Berube looking for his 2nd winner on the program. He seems to be keeping Jimmy nice and quiet on Post Parade. That appears to be the strategy tonight. 4-5 on 1, Springbridge Jim. Number 7, I'm a Dude, has won preferreds here at Rideau. He plummets into this level as well. 5-time winner, 52 and 3 mark this season. He does have gate speed. Pouliot will likely go forward and put him in the thick of it as well. Number 5, Jitterbug Flip has Gagnon. Can't be overlooked. He is dropping in class as well. He's also 1 in 52. You're getting a nice square price of 8-1 on Jitterbug Flip if you like him. The starting gate moves into position. Last chance to wager. Even money on Springbridge Jim. Berube looking for his 2nd winner on the program. The starter has called the field. It'll be Springbridge Jim and Pascal Berube, Mr. John Robert Shephard, Prince Giovanni Donald Jobin, Wushark Ryan Guy, Jitterbug Flip and Guy Gagnon. State News Antonio Vecchio is the long shot. On the outside, I'm a Dude gets Stéphane Pouliot. It's the race 3 field. Pacers moving into the backstretch and approaching the start. They're off and pacing. Woo Shark is fast away. On the inside, Spring Bridge Jim. There goes Jitterbug Flip right into the 2-hole. Woo Shark now lands at the rail in third. Mr. John is the fourth one. Further back in the field, to I'm a Dude and State News as they round that opening turn by the opening quarter. And 27-1, it's a big opener. Berube and Spring Bridge Jim are on the lead. Jitterbug Flip right there pocketing up. Woo Shark is fresh at the rail in third. Then it is Mr. John from fourth, angling to the outside ahead of Prince Giovanni. Then it's State News, and I'm a Dude is winding up out of the backfield with 10 lengths to make up on the leader. Springbridge Jim trying to get away on them now at the half in 56-2. Springbridge Jim by 3, heading towards 3/4. Jitterbug Flip is trying to keep tabs from second along the inside and is right there nose to helmet now. Mr. John is first over and advancing. Moving up on the outside as they head towards 3/4. They're on even terms now. Mr. John and Springbridge Jim. Jitterbug Flip is right there. Prince Giovanni second over. No place to go for Woo Shark. Then it is I'm a Dude and State News 3/4. 124-4. Springbridge Jim is still there, dealing with Mr. John down the center. Here comes Jitterbug Flip up the inside. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Many chances here down the center. Here comes Prince Giovanni. Still there, though, is Mr. John. Here's the wire. Mr. John in 1:55. At 9-2, number 2, Mr. John was the winner. 17-1 on 3, Prince Giovanni, second. 5, Jitterbug Flip was third. 7, I'm a Dude, fourth. 2, 3, 5, 7, your top 4 in race 3. There's the winner of race 3, number 2, Mr. John. Brown Gelding, 5 years old by Shadow Play, out of Barks Like a Dog by Better's Delight. Bruce Tremblay is the winning owner, trained by Isabelle Darvaux. The winning drive to Robert Shephard. Mr. John in 155, a new season's record. 27 and 1, 56 and 2, 124 and 4. The mile in 155. It's official. Mr. John, 1160, 670, 290. Prince Giovanni, $12.20, $6. Jitterbug Flip, 380. Exactor, 228.10. Dollar Try, 294.90. The Dollar Super, 1,173.80. Race 4 starts the pick 4. No changes. Springbridge Jim, 6th. Mr. John, the winner. Prince Giovanni, 2nd. Woo Shark was 5th. Jitterbug Flip, 3rd. State News, 7th. Imadoon, 4th. From the top, 612, 5374. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 4. Non-winners of $12,500 lifetime. The purse 6,200 exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Field of 9 with no changes. Lulu Ameri is number 1. Guy Gagnon driving for John Hopkins. Mythic Gambler the 2, Sam Filion for Cozen Farms. La Barbe number 3, Justin Filion for a numbered Canadian corporation and Bayama Farms. Robert Shephard driving for Midnight Maddie for Jamie and Crystal Johnston. Street Art is the 5, Stéphane Pouliot for Donald Jobin and Danielle Boulil. Molly Moose, the number 6, Darcy Clancy for Link Stable. Red Cape Party 7, Richard Simard, the owner-driver. Trouble with the Curve is number 8, Marc Belanger for Adrienne Doré. Arizona Jackson number 9, completing the field. It's Clark Stacy for Robin Morley. That's your field for race 4 at 2 minutes until post time. What a race this is. Number 2, Mythic Gambler. 4 for 5 lifetime. Winning by open lengths. Sprinting home. Has already beaten this class twice. Sam Filion retains the drive, obviously, for a high percentage barn. Catherine Girard. He's a very nice 5-year-old son of Better's Delight. Took him a long time to get there and get these 5 starts. But has been worth it. He's been very, very, very good. But now he's got to take on Arizona Jackson. He hasn't raced at this level yet because he didn't have to. He's been racing in non-winners of 5,000 lifetime, beating up on them at will. 8 lengths was the margin of victory in his most recent. Previous to that one, he did have the 9-hole. Clark Jr. had to do some nifty driving to get him to the lead. Last quarter, 27-1, mile 54-3. There was lots left there. 2 very nice horses going to go at it here in race 4. Toss of the coin. Who's going to get the upper hand? I'm sticking with Arizona Jackson. Only 2 others, in my estimation, could round out the try. The 1, Lulu Ameri, Guy Gagnon on the inside. He's consistent. Gagnon is going to be going forward, out of the gate. And that's actually going to help Arizona Jackson. And number 3, La Barbe, at a big number, 12-1. This one has speed. He's had a lot of bad racing luck. Get interfered with in his most recent. Still a decent 4th first over. He's first over a lot, though. He was second by a neck in the start previous to that one in 54-3. That's a very good mile. He's not to be overlooked at 12-1. The others have found themselves in a very tough field tonight, in my estimation. Driving the 7, Red Cape Party, Richard Simard with 6,000 wins. He'll certainly be here to congratulate Guy Gagnon, his friend, when he gets his 6,000th. He needs one more, as we all know. Starting gate moves into position. Gambler or Arizona Jackson, take your pick. It'll be Lulu a Mary with Guy Gagnon, Mythic Gambler Sam Fillion, La Barbe Justin Fillion, Midnight Maddie Robert Shephard, Street Art Stefan Pouliot Molly Moose, Darcy Clancy, Red Cape Party Richard Simard, Trouble with the Curve Marc Belanger. In the second tier, it's Arizona Jackson and Clark Stacey. Horses now in the hands of the starter. It's post time. It's the race 4 field. Pacers are into the backstretch. They're at the start. They are off and pacing. Mythic Gambler is charging right out to the early lead. There goes Midnight Maddie up on the outside. Lulu a Mary is at the rail in third. Arizona Jackson is sneaking through in fourth. Then comes La Barbe, who's emerged in fifth. Molly Moose is further back in the field. They round the turn and pace by that opening quarter. That marker is reached in 28 seconds. Up on the outside of the racetrack, here comes Arizona Jackson. Clark Stacey is rushing up to take over the lead from Mythic Gambler. Lulu Ameri is third. It's about 7 lengths back. Midnight Maddie is in fourth. La Barbe is the fifth one. Then comes Molly Moose. It's about 3 more lengths to Street Art. Another 3 to Red Cape Party as they race their way by the half in 56-2. Trouble with the Curve is the trailer on the way to 3/4. On the front end, it's Arizona Jackson. Here comes Lulu Ameri, taking it to him with 3/8 of a mile to go. Mythic Gambler is a fresh third. Loosely gapping in the cover is Molly Moose second over. Up the inside for Midnight Maddie. Street Art has advanced a position at 3/4 of 125-2. Arizona Jackson trying to put away Lulu Ameri. Looks like he did. Mythic Gambler is in with a shot right there in the 2-hole. This is the much anticipated battle. Arizona Jackson. Here comes Mythic Gambler. Mythic Gambler. Arizona Jackson. Mythic Gambler sprints right on by to win, going away for Sam Fillion under the line in 153-2. Arizona Jackson second. La Barbe was third. Number 2, Mythic Gambler, the winner. 9, Arizona Jackson, second. At 50 to 1, 3, LaBarbe, third. 7, Red Cape Party, a very good fourth at 70 to 1. 2, 9, 3, 7, your top 4 in race 4. Here is the winner. Number 2, Mythic Gambler, a 5-year-old son of Better's Delight, out of the Arts Place mare Mythical. Owned by Cozen Farms, trained by Catherine Girard, driven to victory by Sam Filion. Mythic Gambler, now 5 for 6 lifetime, and he leaves this winner circle with an impressive 153-2 lifetime record. 28-56-2, 125-2 the mile, 153-2 fifth. Mythic Gambler in the fourth. It's official. Mythic Gambler 430, 210, 210. Arizona Jackson 210, 210. LaBarbe 510. Exactor 29, 640. The Dollar Try 2085. The Dollar Super 2937, $290, 80 cents. Lulu Ameri 7th, Mythic Gambler the winner, LaBarbe 3rd. Midnight Maddie 9th, Street Art was 5th. Molly Moose was 8th, Red Cape Party 4th. Trouble with the Curve 6th, Arizona Jackson 2nd. From the top, 713-958-462. The Preferred is next in race 5, 10,000 the purse, no changes. This driver change in race 10 on number 2, Coligny Hanover. Make the driver Jimmy Gagnon. Jimmy Gagnon driving 2, Coligny Hanover in race 10. And ladies and gentlemen, on track especially, it's happy birthday wishes to Farron Pearson. Farron has been part of the Rideau Carleton team from the time she was a little girl. She also works in healthcare here in the city of Ottawa. Likely, absolutely positively, the most positive person you'll ever meet in your life. She is loved by all of her co-workers and everyone she comes in contact to. Farron, hope you have a great day here at Rideau Carleton, and thank you for doing what you do. Field for the Preferred, pace coming onto the track. 10,000 is the purse. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta. Pick 3 wagering as well. No changes. He's Got a Vendetta, number 1, William Waugh for Mark and Vicky Nelson. Trying to make it 3 consecutive is number 2, No Sports Pun Intended, Pascal Berube for Lee Cullen and Lloyd Howley. Jimmy Gagnon driving 3, Dillon's Bank for John McMillan. The Light Speed is number 4, Guy Gagnon driving for Michel Nolette. Aladdin is number 5, Stéphane Brasso for Guy Corbet. Completing the field 6 Jet Rock, it's Robert Shephard for Écurie CSL. along with Les Écuries d'Orleans Incorporated. That's your field for race 5 at 2 minutes to post time. There is the light speed on your television monitors. What a horse this has been for the Guy Gagnon barn and owner-breeder Michel Nollet. He always shows up. He's been very, very good every time Guy turns him the right way. This is a tough field, though. Jet Rock is on fire. And Aladdin right to his outside. It's going to take a big one. But Guy Gagnon is always up to the moment, and so is the light speed. Two minutes. The starting gate moves into position. Last chance to wager is now. This is the preferred. Best of the best. It'll be He's Got a Vendetta with William Waugh. No sports, pun intended. Pascal Berube, Dylan's Bank, Jimmy Gagnon. The light speed at 6-5 with Guy Gagnon. Aladdin, Stéphane Brasseur. On the outside, Jet Rock with Robert Shephard. Field for the preferred into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Aladdin right out to the lead. Dylan's Bank is along the inside from second, and then from third, the Lightspeed and Gagnon. He's Got a Vendetta has emerged next. No sports pun intended. Jet Rock is the early trailer as they swing off the turn towards that opening quarter. Dylan's Bank is causing the grease in 26-1. Dylan's Bank on the lead on the outside. Here comes the Lightspeed. At the rail in third, Aladdin. Then comes He's Got a Vendetta. Further back in the field, no sports pun intended. Jet Rock is the trailer on the way to the half. Jimmy Gagnon has a 3-length lead with Dylan's Bank. Aladdin chases from second. The Lightspeed is another 3 lengths back in third by the half, and 53-4. No waiting for Dylan's Bank tonight. Jimmy Gagnon, pedal to the metal, going as far and as fast as he can. Aladdin is from second. Then it's a fresh, the Lightspeed back there in third. Moving up on the outside, no sports pun intended, ahead of He's Got a Vendetta. And the trailer now 3 wide. Jet Rock out of the backfield. Dylan's Bank is on the lead at 121-3. How much more can he take? How much more can I take? Here comes Aladdin trying to dial him in from second. And Brasso has the momentum on the outside. Jet Rock needing to do more is the Lightspeed. There's 1/8 of a mile to go on the inside. Dylan's Bank on the outside. Aladdin, they'll duke it out to the end. Dylan's Bank or Aladdin. Dylan's Bank, Aladdin. Dylan's Bank pulls the upset over Aladdin. Off stride in the end, Jet Rock, the mile 151-1. There is an inquiry into the 5th race. Number 6, Jet Rock, made a break in deep stretch. The AGCO judges will look at that. At 17-1, 3 Dylan's Bank the winner, 5 Aladdin second. Subject of the inquiry, the 3rd place finisher, 6 Jet Rock, 4 the Lightspeed 4th. Unofficially 3, 5, 6, 4. Judges looking at the final strides of 6 Jet Rock.
Here comes the preferred handicap winner, longest shot on the board. It was number 3, Dylan's Bank, a brown gelding, 6 years old by Thinking Out Loud, out of the Jeremy's Jet Mare, Sex and Vex. Bred by Val Spar Stables of West Hill, Ontario. And there is Ted Brayton, the Music Man, along with Aidan Keeley-Griffiths in the winner's circle with Dylan's Bank and Miles Watson. Dylan's Bank in 151-1. All the fractions were his. 26-1, 53-4. 121-3. The mile 151 1/5. There will be no change to the order of finish by number 6, Jet Rock. 3, 5, 6, 4, your top 4 in race 5. It's official. Dylan's Bank, 37.80, 11.40, 6.70. Aladdin, 290, 220. Jet Rock, 310. Exactor, 137.30. The dollar try, 209.30. The dollar super, 412.15. Four of 4 in the pick 4, $2,881. In the upcoming 6th race, Jimmy Gagnon driving 2, the Colt.
He's Got a Vendetta was 5th. No Sports Pun Intended 6th. Dylan's Bank the winner, the Lightspeed 4th, Aladdin 2nd, Jet Rock 3rd. From the top, 5, 6, 1, 4, 2, 3. Driving number 2, the Colt Jimmy Gagnon. Driving 3, Giddy Up Max, Robert Shephard. Field of 9 for the 6th. Starting the late pick 5. Also high 5 wagering here. It's the race 6 field on parade. Non-winners of $200 per start in the last 10. Also eligible, claiming $8,500 for non-winners of $2,500 last 5. The purse $5,200, exactor, triactor, high 5 and pick 5 wagering. Canadian edition is number 1, Robbie Robinson for Blake Curran. The Colt 2 now gets Jimmy Gagnon for Don and Gord Lee. Giddy Up Max, number 3, now with Robert Shephard for David Shea. Antonio Vecchio driving for Pretty Diva for Pierre Lepin. Sport a Lucky Star 6, William Waugh for Kathy McBride. 7, Roadrunner Colony. It's Guy Gagnon for Gilbert Mercier. St. Charles Fireball is the 8, Stéphane Brasseau for Jean-Francois Reed, along with Maurice Oul. Number 9 is NC Rockabye, Pascal Berube for Michel Grenier. That's your field for race 6 at 2 minutes until post time. Number 4, Pretty Diva, returning to the paddock with a flat tire. For Pretty Diva back on the racetrack. It'll be Canadian edition, Robbie Robinson, the Colt and Jimmy Gagnon. Giddy Up Max, Robert Shephard, Pretty Diva, Antonio Vecchio. Late Night Dealer Sam Fillion, Sport a Lucky Star William Waugh, Roadrunner Colony Guy Gagnon, St. Charles Fireball Stéphane Brasso. In the second tier, NC Rockabye Pascal Berube. Field of 9 for the 6th race. They're picking up speed into the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Canadian Edition on the inside. Pretty Diva is sprinting out to be with the early leaders. Way out wide for Roadrunner Colony, looking to clear. Scooting through is NC Rockabye. The Colt is wrestled back at the rail in 5th. St. Charles Fireball is further back as they round the turn. Roadrunner Colony has made the lead at 5-1. The quarter is up in 27 4/5. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. Roadrunner Colony leads this field into the 2-hole. That's Canadian Edition. Riding the rail is NC Rockabye 3rd. Pretty Diva 4th on the outside. Following that one, Late Night Dealer the Colt is at the rail. St. Charles Fireball has gone to the outside. Sport a Lucky Star back in the field. Trailing is Giddy Up Max in 57 4. Roadrunner Colony leads this field by 2 lengths towards 3/4. Canadian Edition, the classy veteran, sits second in line. Berube and NC Rockabye with a good trip. Sent up 3 wide. There goes Late Night Dealer around Pretty Diva, who begins to back up. The Colt is on the attack with 3/8 to go. Sport a Lucky Star up the inside. Giddy Up Max needs to do more, and the trailer is St. Charles Fireball, 3/4 of 127, and it is Roadrunner Colony still on the lead, trying to go all the way. Canadian Edition is right there in second. On the outside, Late Night Dealer with 1/8 of a mile to go. Roadrunner Colony on the inside. Down the center of the racetrack, here comes Late Night Dealer, way out wide, right over the top. Sprinting by with ease is Giddy Up Max and Shephard to win it over Canadian Edition and Late Night Dealer in 1:58. At 2-1, Giddy Up Max was the winner. Number 3, 1, Canadian Edition 2nd. 5, Late Night Dealer 3rd. 7, Roadrunner Colony 4th. 2, the Colt was 5th. 3, 1, 5, 7, 2, your top 5 in race 6. There's the winner of the 6th race. Number 3, Giddy Up Max. He's a 6-year-old son of Better's Delight out of the Art Major Mare Film Credit. David Shea is the winning owner, trained by Victor Putty. Brittany Smiley, the winning groom. Driven to victory by Robert Shephard, Giddy Up Max in 158. 27 and 4, 57 and 4, 127 the mile in 158. It's official. Giddy Up Max, 640, 340, 250. Canadian edition, 330, 260. Late Night Dealer, 340. The Exactor, 2050. The Dollar Try, 46.60. 20-cent Super High Five, 165.93. Canadian Edition second. The Colt was fifth. Giddy Up Max the winner. Pretty Diva seventh. Late Night Dealer third. Sport a Lucky Star sixth. Roadrunner Colony fourth. St. Charles Fireball ninth. NC Rockabye was eighth. From the top, 251 736 498. Introducing the Field on Parade for Race 7, non-winners of $3,750 last 5. It's an optional $15,000 claimer. The purse $6,800 exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. No changes. Here is the field. Mercenary, number 1, Sam Filion for Limco Incorporated. Make It Come True, number 2, Guy Gagnon driving for co-owner Stephanie Gagnon. Vanilla Malted is number 3, Jimmy Gagnon for Lecloyer. Major Hill is number 4. It's Pascal Berube for Francois Morin. Raise Credit is number 5. It's Stéphane Brasso for Elizabeth and Cap Adam. Completing the field is 6, the chairman, Robbie Robinson for Sean Vino. That is your field for race 7 at 2 minutes until post time. Last chance to wager. It'll be Mercenary, Sam Filion. Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon. Vanilla Malted, Jimmy Gagnon, the favorite. Major Hill, second choice with Pascal Berube. Raise Credit, Stéphane Brasso. On the outside, the chairman and Robbie Robinson. It's the race 7 field. Pacers picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Mercenary and Make It Come True like a team. Vanilla Malted is on to be third. Major Hill is the fourth one. From the outside, Raise Credit and De Chairman trails after an eighth of a mile. Mercenary Sam Filial going to dictate the tempo. Make It Come True is in the pocket and still to the outside. Vanilla Malted 3 wide early. They're by the opening quarter in 27-2. Here comes Vanilla Malted to take over. Mercenary settles into hole. Make It Come True is relegated to third. Major Hill is a fresh fourth ahead of Raise Credit. De Chairman is the trailer. Single file order as they pace their way up to the half. At 3-5, Vanilla Malted is on the lead. He leads by 2 over Mercenary by the half in 56-4. Easy fractions for the class that it is. Vanilla Malted will be hard to catch from here. Mercenary is second now. Here comes the king. Make It Come True advancing first over with 3/8 of a mile to go. Major Hill is out into the flow. He's 4 from the lead. Then comes De Chairman, and toiling in the backfield is Raise Credit. They go by 3/4 in 1:24-4. Vanilla Malted still looks strong and sharp. On the lead, he pulls away by 2.5 now, winding up out of the backfield. Here comes Major Hill, the only one in with a shot, with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Vanilla Malted trying to see it through. Down the center, here comes Major Hill trying to gun him down. Vanilla Malted, Major Hill. It's Vanilla Malted in front. Major Hill second, Mercenary third in 1:54-1. Three Vanilla Malted the winner. 4 Major Hill second, 1 Mercenary third, 2 Make It Come True fourth, 3-4-1-2. Your top 4 in race 7. There is the 7th race winner, number 3, Vanilla Malted. Bay Gelding, 7 years old by Sweet Lou, out of the Arts Place mare, Sun and Moon. Owned and trained by Luc Loyer, driven to victory by Jimmy Gagnon. That's his second on the program. Sylvia Toth, the winning assistant trainer in that barn. Vanilla Malted, 154-1. 27-2, 56-4, 124-4, the mile 154-1. That is the 45th lifetime win for Vanilla Malted. It's official. Vanilla Malted, 330, 220, 210. Major Hill, 280, 210. Mercenary, 320. The Exactor, 860. The Dollar Try, 1320. The Dollar Super, 24.35. Four of four in the pick four, 1,233.75. 3 of 3, 602.55. Big numbers on the board. Mercenary third, Make It Come True fourth, Vanilla Malted the winner. Major Hill second, Raise Credit sixth, De Chairman fifth. From the top, 341, 265. In the upcoming 8th race, driving 1, Keystone Doral, will be Ryan Guy. Please also take note of the post positions in here. Number 8, Jim's Big Thrill, will start from post position 9, and that trails the 1.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race. Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
It's the Race 8 field coming out onto the track, non-winners of $25,000 lifetime. It's an optional $18,000 claimer for non-winners of $40,000 life. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Ryan Guy driving 1 Keystone Doral. Number 8, Jim's Big Thrill, starts from post 9. There's the 1 Keystone Doral. Ryan Guy for Jacques Baudouin. Richard and Andre Doroche are the owners of 2 Little Diamond with William Waugh. Irresistible, the 3. It's Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley. Along with Darren Tingley. Hal McVictor 4, Sam Filion for Limco Incorporated. Fantôme en Joie, the 5, Stéphane Brasso for Guy Corbet. Lochaber 6, Pascal Berube for Philippe Laframboise. Head of the table 7, Philippe Trudeau driving for co-owner Fanny Saul Beaulieu. Completing the field is number 8, Jim's Big Thrill. Jimmy Gagnon looking for his third on the night for Taylin Robinson. That's your field for race 8 at 2 minutes until post time. Please note, number 8, Jim's Big Thrill, wears saddle pad 8. You wager on him as number 8, but he does score from post position 9 because of an early scratch. That puts him right in behind number 1, Keystone Doral, at the start. The starter is called the field. Keystone Doral gets Ryan Guy, Little Diamond William Waugh, Irresistible Guy Gagnon, Hal McVictor, Sam Filion, Phantom Anjois, Stéphane Brassot, Lockeber, Pascal Berube. Head of the table, Philippe Trudeau. In the second tier, Jim's Big Thrill and Jimmy Gagnon. It's the race 8 field. Pacers picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Phantom Anjois to the early lead. Keystone Doral is into the 2-hole. Irresistible lands third up the rail. Jim's Big Thrill from 4th. Little Diamond is the 5th one. Hal McVictor further back in the field. Lochaber has one beaten. That's head of the table. Phantom Anjois is on the early lead. The quarter is up in 28-1. Stéphane Brassot and Phantom Anjois on top where they like it. Keystone Doral tracks in second. The white-hooded Irresistible sits third for Gagnon. Then comes Jim's Big Thrill to the outside. Here comes Little Diamond, now caught 3 wide. Hal McVictor, Sam Fillion, a sneaky move up the inside to save all of the ground. Lochaber is further back in the field as they race their way by the half. Head of the table trails 57-4 the halftime. They're chasing Phantom Anjois towards 3/4. Keystone Doral is still second. Hal McVictor is in third. Irresistible is grinding away for Gagnon. Up on the outside towards 3/4 they go. Little Diamond is checking out of it after a tough trip. Jim's Big Thrill further back. Then Lochaber and head of the table. 3/4 of 126. Phantom Anjois looks good. Sprints away clear by 3 lengths. Keystone Doral is in second. Irresistible needs to do way more. Jim's Big Thrill is live turning for home though, but it is Phantom Anjois trying to see it through up the inside. Now down the center of the racetrack, closing late is Jim's Big Thrill, but it's going to be Phantom Anjois in front. Hal McVictor a good second, the mile in 1:55. Five, Phantom Anjois, the winner. 1, Keystone Doral, second at 30-1. 3, Irresistible, third. 4, Hal McVictor, fourth. 5, 1, 3, 4. Your top 4 in race 8. There is the winner of race 8. Number 5, Phantom Anjois. Bay Gelding, 3 years old by Shadow Play. out of the no pan intended mare Elog. Bred and owned by Guy Corbet, trained by high percentage trainer Maxime Valet. Driven to victory by Stéphane Brasso, Phantom en Joie, 4 in a row. Tonight's mile in 155. 28 and 1, 57 and 4, 126. The mile in 155. Just 2/5 off of his lifetime record. He's now 9 for 15 lifetime. Five, 4, 1, 6, your top 4 in race 8. Phantom en Joie, 5'10", 270, 280. 4 Halmac Victor, 4'10", 350. 1 Keystone Doral, 1420. The exactor of 5 and 4, 2130. The dollar try, 541, 636.05. How about that super? 5416, $4,310.85. Keystone Doral was 3rd. Little Diamond was 8th. Irresistible 6th. Halmac Victor 2nd. Phantom en Joie the winner. Lochaber 4th. Head of the table 7th. Jim's Big Thrill 5th. From the top, 386, 214.75. In race 9, scratch the 8, Assassin's Creed. Claim entered on 5, Rock and Roll Nation, in the 9th. It's the 9th race field. Pacers coming out onto the track. $8,500 to $12,000 claimer. The purse $6,300. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. Scratch the 8. Claim entered on 5. Always Your Way is the 1, Pascal Berube for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. Whistler 2, Robbie Robinson for William Beecham and Gavin Christie. Tahuya Brew number 3, Sam Filion for Limco Incorporated. Western Phil number 4, Guy Gagnon for Pascal Fleury. Claim entered on number 5, it's Rock and Roll Nation, William Waugh for Michel Grenier. Number 6 is Time All Peacemaker. It's Jimmy Gagnon for Lecloye. Uber Hanover 7, Philippe Trudeau for Fanny Sol Beaulieu and Isabelle Labbe. Scratched is the 8. Completing the field 9, Rolling with Rock, Robert Shephard for Kimberly Eaton and Jamie Copley. That's your field for race 9 at 2 minutes until post time. Certainly the now horse in this class is the 6th, Time All Peacemaker, first or second in each of his last 4. Jimmy Gagnon driver looking for his triple on the card, and trainer Luc Loyer looking for his second winner. The starter is called the field. Last chance to wager. It'll be always your way in Pascal Berube. Whistler, Robbie Robinson. Tahuya Brew, Sam Filion. Second choice is Western Phil with Guy Gagnon. Rock and Roll Nation, the claimed one, William Waugh. The favorite is Time All Peacemaker, Jimmy Gagnon, Uber Hanover, Philippe Trudeau. In the second tier, rolling with Rock and Robert Shephard. There's a horse at the three-quarter pole that will be a recall here. Recall charge to number 9, Roland with Rock. Mutual wagering windows remain open. Once again, the starter is called the field for the 9th. Moving in and lining up. 8-5 on Western Phil. It's the 9th race field. Pacers are picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Western Phil out in search of the early lead. Whistler is out quickly, Always Your Way. Then comes To Who You Brew. The next one, Time All Peacemaker, landed 5th. Then comes Rock and Roll Nation, the claimed one. We had a breaker on the first turn, Always Your Way is off stride. They move by that opening quarter. That margin is 27 2/5. They swing in front of the grandstand for the first time. Western Phil, Guy Gagnon leads this one by 2 lengths. Tracking in the pocket, To Who You Brew. To the outside, Time All Peacemaker. Whistler is in 4th. Rock and Roll Nation is next. Rollin' with Rock Uber Hanover. The distant trailer is Always Your Way as they race their way on towards the half. Western Phil is on the lead. He's by the half in 56 4. A 2-length margin towards 3/4, and he's pulling away now. He leads by 3. Gagnon pedal to the metal in the 3rd quarter. There's 3/8 of a mile to go, and Western Phil is trying to break contact with them now from second along the inside. To Who You Brew. Moving up is Time All Peacemaker. Whistler is next. Up the inside, nowhere to go for Uber Hanover. Rolling with Rock has 10 to make up. 3/4, 124 3. It's Western Phil, Guy Gagnon in search of 6,000. He has this field by 5, turning for home. Is there anybody live coming, or can he see it through to the end? Western Phil by 3, maybe 4. Gagnon all over him to try to get him home. It's Western Phil, Guy Gagnon. Win number 6,000 is here, and he's done it. Gagnon in the finale in the 9th race in 155 3. The winner was for Western Phil. For Western Phil, the winner. 7, Uber Hanover second. 5, Rock and Roll Nation third. 6, Time All Peacemaker was 4th. 4, 7, 5, 6. The winner was for Western Phil, 9-year-old son of sports writer at a Matt Scooter mare, Matter of Style. Pascal Fleury is the owner, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Western Phil in 155 and 3. Let the celebrations begin now. That is win number 6,000 lifetime for Guy Gagnon. Started driving in 1988. He's had over 30,000 drives. That is his 6,000th win on almost $30 million in earnings. 13 consecutive years, made over $1 million in a season. His best year was 2008. He won 342 times. He's joined by Gordon McDonald, president of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association, Peter Andrusek, racing manager, daughter Stephanie, son Frederick, wife Louise, Seth McLeod, Renee Nerbun, Timmy Lake. Lots and lots of memories, lots and lots of fans. Guy Gagnon did it the hard way, earned every bit of it on his own. Rick O'Dwyer is even out trackside, congratulating Guy Gagnon. It's a fabulous milestone. Only 3 have ever achieved at Rideau Carleton. Darrell Colville, Richard Simard, and now Guy Gagnon, the king. Congratulations from everybody here, all of your fans and other drivers. Had us in suspense to the very end, all the way to the 9th race, but he did it in true Guy Gagnon fashion, a flair for the dramatics. Guy Gagnon, win number 6,000. Western Phil $5.90, $3.60, $4. Uber Hanover $19.70, $13.90. Rock and Roll Nation $3.90. 4-7 Exactor $192.80. The Dollar Try $351.65. The Dollar Super $688.30. Tenth and final next, scratch number 8, Tough Cooper. We will change the rundown shortly for race 9. Always Your Way, 8th and placed 7th. Whistler, 6th and placed 8th. Kahuya Brew, 5th. Western Phil was the winner. Rock and Roll Nation, 3rd time All Peacemaker, 4th. Uber Hanover, 2nd. Assassin's Creed Scratched. Rollin' with Rock, 7th place, 6th. After the placings, from the top, 7, 8, 5. 1, 3, 4, 2, Scratch, 6. The 10th and final is next with High Five Wagering. Jimmy Gagnon driving to Coligny, Hanover. Scratched is number 8, Tough Cooper. From the 9th race, number 5, Rock and Roll Nation, claimed for $10,625 by John Hopkins owner, new trainer Mandy Archer. Field for race 10 coming out onto the track. Non-winners of 6,000 last 5, 40,000 lifetime. It's an optional 18,000 claimer, the purse 7,800. Exactor, Triactor, and High Five Wagering. Jimmy Gagnon driving to Coligny, Hanover. Number 8, Tough Cooper has been scratched. Silverado number 1, Ryan Guy for Wayne Laviolette. Coligny, Hanover 2. Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland share ownership. Jimmy Gagnon driving. Love My Rockin' Bird number 3, Sam Fillion for Limco Incorporated. Time to Dancing 4, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec corporation. Thrilling Times, the 5, Stéphane Brasso for Gilles Plourde and Karen Kroger. Little Manny, number 6, Robert Shephard for Michel Letarte and Jean Allaire. Smiling Billy the Kid 7, Pascal Berube for Jean Allaire. Gina Bregagnolo and Yves Tessier. Scratch number 8, completing the field, is 9 Flash Cube. Guy Gagnon for Yvon Mondu. That's your field for race 10 at 2 minutes until post time. Number 3, Love My Rockin' Bird on your monitors. This is a class dropper, classy individual, plenty of gate speed to work with, and should be on the lead and trying to go all the way. The starting gate is in position. Last chance to wager is now. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro in the 10th. Starter is called the field. It'll be Silverado, Ryan Guy. Caligny Hanover, Jimmy Gagnon. Love My Rockin' Bird, Sam Filion. Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. Thrilling Times, Stéphane Brassot. Little Manny, Robert Shephard. Smiling Billy the Kid, Pascal Berube. In the second tier, Flash Cube and Guy Gagnon. The starting gate picks up speed into the backstretch. For the final time tonight, it's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace in the 10th, and they're approaching the start. They're often pacing Love My Rockin' Bird to the lead. Silverado gets right into the 2-hole.
Pushing through up the inside is Flash Cube to be third. Caligny Hanover is the fourth one. Time to Dancing is in fifth. Thrilling Time sixth away. Little Manny is in seventh. Smiling Billy the Kid is the trailer, about 11 lengths off of the early lead. The quarter is posted in 27-4. Love My Rockin' Bird, Jimmy Gagnon showing the way. Silverado sits second in line. Flash Cube is in third. Caligny Hanover a fresh fourth. Here comes Time to Dancing first over. Thrilling Times setting up a nice second over toe. Little Manny saves all of the ground. Smiling Billy the Kid has gone third over, but now 9 lengths from the front. They're by the half in 56-4. Heading towards three quarters, showing the way is Love My Rockin' Bird for Filion. Silverado is nose to helmet second. Time to Dancing first over, 3/8 to go. No place to go for Flash Cube up the inside. Getting nice cover is Thrilling Times, about 4 lengths off of the lead. They race their way by three quarters in 1:25-2. Love My Rockin' Bird still strong on the lead. Right there from second is Silverado, beginning to retreat slightly. Now re-engages and comes to the outside. Up the inside, Flash Cube and Gagnon looking for that passing lane. Coming for home, Love My Rockin' Bird still strong on the lead. Silverado charging down the center. Love My Rockin' Bird or Silverado. Silverado nails it on the line over Love My Rockin' Bird and Flash Cube in 1:54-2. Tonight's pari-mutuel handle, $372,204. One Silverado the winner. 3 Love My Rockin' Bird second. 9 Flash Cube third. 2 Caligny Hanover fourth. 5 Thrilling Times fifth. 1-3-9-2-5. Your high five in the finale. Here comes the winner of the finale, number 1, Silverado. He's a 12-year-old by Mach 3 out of the Dexter Nukes mare Armbro Velour. Wayne Laviolette is the winning owner-trainer, driven to victory by Flyin' Ryan Guy. Silverado goes back-to-back, the mile 154-2, 27-4, 56-4, 125-2, the mile 154 2/5. Race 10 official. Silverado 920, 360, 250. Love My Rockin' Bird 320, 240. Flash Cube 240. Exactor 3920, dollar try 80.85. The late double 35.60. The late pick 4, 4 of 4, 120.30. The late pick 3, 66.50. The 20-cent Super High 5, 165.74. Late pick 5, 5 of 5, 926.70. Silverado was the winner. Caligny Hanover 4th. Love My Rockin' Bird 2nd. Time to Dancing 6th. Thrilling Times 5th. Little Manny 7th. Smiling Billy the Kid was 8th. Tough Cooper scratched Flash Cube 3rd. From the top 142, 657, 8 scratch 3. That concludes tonight's program of racing from Rideau Carleton, reminding you live racing resumes on Thursday afternoon with a 4 o'clock first post. Until then, on behalf of the horsemen, management, and staff, I'm John McMillan saying good night, and please drive safely on your way home.